Well, the good news is, my brain's getting to the point where, like... Magical girl... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna ignore that part. The good news is my brain is getting to the point where whenever I click start streaming, it just coughs right away, so... There's none of that lingering fear the cough will get picked up on the stream, since that starts on a delay. YouTube, Twitch, Internet in general, what's up? My mysterious beverage, of which the label is covered, so you have no idea what I'm drinking, and I are here to continue Danganronpa 2! The second one. And if memory serves, it's been 2 days. We were just in the diner and watched all those fine young damsels walk in with swimsuits. And also at one point, Hiyoko went off crying or something. Yohiko? Something like that. Went off crying away from the beach. So let's check out the beach. That one guy from Friends Beach. That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered!
Wow, that took 1 minute and 17 seconds. Hey, Arg, what's up? Body's been discovered.
Now
just
then,
immediately.
after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Shockingly, it wasn't me that discovered it. I think in the first game, I discovered every dead body. More or less. Other people were with me. A body? That's a lie! Impossible!
Someone come here!
Uh-oh. That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. Sounds like he's nearby. So let me guess. Out around the beach? No? Okay, that's comforting, I guess. He's not on the other side of the building. Where is this guy? Did I really hear it coming from here? What, am I being nervous now? There's no reason to be nervous. A body discovery announcement? I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like this? As I raised my voice, I swiftly stepped inside the beach house. A lot of belief there, Hajime. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, the words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Oh boy. Baseball bat, huh? Ooh. That's not good. If this was all a dream. Fine and dandy as usual. So how did a beach episode suddenly escalate into a murder investigation? It took like 30 seconds after I started. When did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mihiro on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me, and I couldn't believe in anything. Well, crap. Now begins the whodunit. I mean, the Yohiko or Yahiro, I don't know, what's her name? The traditional performer girl. I don't think it was her. Because she was being friendly with her, although, that could be a ruse. An unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Towards us and towards herself, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mihiru? That's not good. I figured Mihiru was there for the long haul, at the very least mid-game. Floppy Fugo, what's up? You just came in to see Mihiro dead. Maybe a different character model would have been a good choice for Kazuichi right there. Not the one that's grinning like a psychopath, perhaps? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hajime, before this, we were having a great time. We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. So I think the rule is the announcement happens after 3 people, which means this guy was the 3rd. Fuck, what's her name? It's killing me. Kyoko? Hiyoko. Okay, yeah. Hiyoko would have been 2nd, because we saw her running away covered in blood from this very spot, which is pretty damning in terms of definitely saw this body. Meaning the person who killed her saw her first. So pretty much this guy and Yohiko are not suspicious? Is that how that works? Also me. There's no motives given for each murder. Well, there are, but they sort of come out in the trial there.
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously don't know what's going on either. Buki might have also been the third person there. That blows a hole in that theory. Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry and get the others. Buki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return. Around the time I realized the others were already here.
Huh?
Definitely someone strong enough to beat a woman to death with a baseball bat is the culprit. What the hell is this? Why Mihiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a second. Those things beneath you, be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
The footprints in front of the door. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? This is probably an important clue. Aren't there also 2 doors to this place? Don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean evidence. Monokuma mentioned in the announcement, after a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another trial?
Serious?
Are you saying this is...
That's right.
One of you guys killed her?
Lies.
That's impossible.
Hey, hey!
It's not like an accident or something. I don't really see how this one's an accident.
Like...
You guys think that's an accident? That means the death was caused by someone else's actions, right? Well, I mean... really stretching at that point.
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. That means the guilty person might not even know they're the one who did it, depending on the accident. Though such deaths fall into a gray area, on this island I'll make sure it's clear to you guys. Dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Cool, so supernatural causes. It's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not when Minomi takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Speaking of which...
I don't like this.
Silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Fine, I'm not gonna lose you to bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. Lose to your bashing. This is the worst once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim, and it's all because of Monokuma.
No way.
It's not my fault. Whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial.
So,
Let's begin already. No whining, just begin already.
it's the Monokuma file.
Nice fanfare there. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. This is horrible. It's just too horrible. You should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? I did have that power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Minomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Monokuma took everything, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, and they can only hear 3 times that of a normal person.
Basically.
You have no idea what's happened on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Yeah, Pinky, pretty sure being violently beaten to death by a baseball bat isn't an accident by any means. No, yeah, that... I'm trying to think if any of the deaths in the first game, or this game, could have been construed as accidental. Really, no. They're all pretty, like, clearly murdered. Chiaki, or, no. Crap, what was the girl's name who, the laptop girl? Whatever her name was. Chihiro? Something like that. Hers was probably the most obviously a murder, because she was strung up, the poor thing. Now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing, we have to do it again?
Why?
I can't believe it. Mihiru was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mihiru was killed.
Hey,
The only thing we can do is investigate.
it's bad.
We should never forgive that. Probably forget is what you meant to right there. Killing is something we should never forgive. Alright, my bad. Chiaki.
Well,
Killer has their reasons, I understand that. It was the same as Teru Teru, too. It's really all Monokuma's fault, I understand that too. But even so, we should
I'll
never
never
forgive
allow
killing. Sensible. Nice Galaga pin, by the way. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like this, she probably can't forgive all this. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone's going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must.
I'm gonna do it!
Then let's do this!
Perhaps.
Mihiro probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand if everyone's doing it, I will too, but please give me a little time. Give me time to calm myself down. I'll go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right, and if all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey.
Let's begin. Who killed Mihiro Koizumi? Why was she killed? I honestly had her down as a murderer. Name was Chihiro, and she was a he, a dude, who had a cross-dressing fetish kink. Not quite. That's not exactly accurate there, Arg. I believe the reasons for pretending to be a girl were slightly different, and as I've said before on the channel in regards to that, that game was made in 2010, and I get the sense that were it made today, I haven't played the remaster version, I have no evidence of this, come off as a trans character, so I've sort of insisted on referring to Chihiro as a she. But that's just me. More to the point, yeah, no, I totally had her down as a murderer. I thought she was gonna kill somebody. But no, she's a victim, so I was completely wrong about that one. We have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but it's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one. Well, that's awful presumptuous of you. All right, so what do we got? We got, first need to take a look at the Monokuma file. I suppose so. Birthday, April 24th. Victim is Mihiro Koizumi. Estimated time of death around 3 p.m. Anime Beach episode is ruined! Yep. They killed photographer girl. Scene of the crime where the body, someone killed her, was discovered in the beach house at Chandler Beach. Cause of death was a single blow to the head. A single blow. Wow. Yeah, that's, that would have had to have been someone with some pretty good, arm strength there. No other conspicuous external injuries, and no traces of foreign substances such as drugs. Awfully big on the whole drugs this time around in the game. 3 p.m., time of Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. If we'd just gone to the beach house instead, that's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. Then I'm going to find out the truth behind the death. So there's clearly a mask here, suggesting a masked assailant jumped out, but A, they left the mask, and B, like, body types are pretty obvious in this game. I don't really see how a mask would have protected anyone's identity. The only way so the rest of us can survive. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. Okay, first things first. What is this about? Because I've noticed it was full of something. Maybe there's a clue in the trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. Don't see anything. Not that easy. Game disagrees. Apparently, that's an important clue. Empty closet. Closet door is half open. Last time I came in here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. I thought those were, like, bodies hanging. Hey, a wetsuit, Sonia. It's a pretty spacious walk-in closet. Could be a red herring. There's so much crap on the well, she also said she bought it from the store. They might have plenty there. So much crap on the shelves, and for only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. The shelves. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies. It was explained Chihiro was cross-dressing because he was weak, and everyone dressed him as being too weak for a boy. At some point, Chihiro started dressing as a girl, so nobody would think he was weak for being a boy. That sort of thing. Yeah, no, that's not exactly cross-dressing fetish kink. That was so he'd stop being bullied. That said, I've always referred to Chihiro as a she, so I'm going to keep doing that. Also some paint supplies, too. Not so... there's not much else that could be related to the incident. Okay, but clearly the wetsuits I should take notice of. A gummy? There's something on the floor. Yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on a foreign place like this, clearly unnatural. It's connected to the incident. Did someone drop it while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy's been added to the Truth Bullet section. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard cases. Not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed on a shelf, and some boards have been left outside to be put in the case. Also an empty surfboard case as well. How careless. I guess it's everything in the closet. Guess so. Alright, the bat. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mihiru with a blunt object. Blunt object is this metal bat, right? Metal bat?
Yep.
Same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E, of course, who was killed during the game's 4th day. Girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat just like Mihiru.
Hey.
Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about the bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to the Twilight Syndrome murder case. I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mihiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. I still don't know what motivation it possibly was in that game. Even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. It started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with the game over, but were you able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten. Surely you have to, for like new releases and shit, right? So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about it for some reason. But for now I should focus on the investigation, so it's okay to say that the metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Seems like they're suggesting it might not be the murder weapon, although it's kind of damning. Just laying there covered in blood. Could have been a surfboard. That seemed to be pretty talked about in that closet. She lost all life in her body, as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mihiru I knew? I see her laying down 5. I don't... Oh, okay, down 5. It's not a high 5, I guess. It's a down 5. I don't... I'm hip. I can't connect to the lifeless body, lifeless body to the high spirit Mihiru. Even if we have time to wallow in the sentiment, Twilight Syndrome is a super weird minigame and even weirder main game. Yeah, I've been told the minigames in this suck. I don't know if that applies to Twilight Murder Syndrome or if it's just during the trial. We don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands to my cheeks and faced Mihiru's body one more time. Mihiru's leaning against a beach door that leads to the road. Okay, so that door wasn't used then. Got it. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. There's also, like, blood clearly connecting the floor and the door, so yeah, that makes sense. Maybe Mihiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstain on the floor. They're streaked as if she's crawling through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run away, she must have felt really desperate. Maybe the death was an accident. Maybe, I don't know, someone pulled a prank on her? Hit her with a bat? Not much of a prank, if I'm gonna be honest. I'll throw that theory out right now. Yeah, the mask is what I'm curious about. What's this? It's a mask. Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? Well, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. Maybe Mihiru tripped and fell while she was getting ready to practice baseball on the beach. Yeah, if it's an accidental suicide, how do you judge that one, Monokuma? A gaudy mask. That mask. You've seen this? Sun Witch Esperito. It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. Wow, all 12 people watch it? That anime has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
It's such a popular show. Could it be? Was this mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. Goddamn lamp. That's true. Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. Reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
Looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be worked up, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Seems we need to find out about this anime. Sun Girl Esperito or something. Well, I meant to talk to Sonia, sort of, you know, before she ran out like that, but, I mean, I suppose I'll check the shower room and then start talking to people. This is the shower room! There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, looks like it's be okay. That's right, shower's being repaired so water won't come out. What about hot water? That's impossible too. If the shower's out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
Sorry.
Being violently murdered by a baseball bat's a bit of far-fetched for a prank. Yeah, like I said, it's not a very good prank. Yo, pranked you, bro. Maybe the lamp pranks him that way. That lamp's a jerk. And when I was playing to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me, so I never got around to fixing it. The heck was your magic stick have to do with repairing it?
So evil.
It's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is Monokuma's fault. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think of what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I'll help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Ah, well. Looks like the shower room's definitely out of order. I guess I should check the inside as well. Shower room's been added. Alright, that was worth knowing. Refrigerators are the last thing, and then I'll start talking to people. A lot of drinks inside the fridge. Compared to the last time, I feel like there's less. Do people take lots of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left are sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Alright, figured that would be a truth bullet. That's weird. What do you mean? I wanted to calm myself down, so I thought about getting a drink. I opened it a few days ago. Pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks.
Man.
I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I'll resolve it on my own, so just drop it. You started it. I mean, the drink thing... They've got plenty of drinks in there. They just don't have water, it looks like.
How suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find something?
See?
Footprints from earlier we saw at the entrance of the beach? Yeah.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones inside the beach house. But these footprints are the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
I mentioned, I thought those footprints were strange too. Monomi is the opposite of comedic relief character. That would be the tragedy-inducing character. The opposite of relief being like stress, I suppose. The tragedy-stress character. You did. At first I tried to get into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to open the beachside door. Couldn't even go inside from the roadside door because Mira's body was blocking it, right? That's when I noticed the footprints. They're leading from the beach house to the tunnel. Excuse me. Look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Definitely suspicious. Now you mentioned it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be... I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Damn. More like a sad sap. Fair enough. Is that really true?
but still.
These footprints lead straight to the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach house, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Whose footprints are
It
these?
appears.
No mistake, they're the killer's footprints, but I have no clues as to who they might be. For now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? It's probably an extremely important clue. Okay, footprints on the beach. Peko.
I see.
I'll never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seems quite different from her usual self. She must feel strongly about killing. That's it. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Glad to see you're doing alright there, Ibuki. It's too weird. Something this weird should only happen in a song lyric. Might still be things I haven't looked at. Oh, that's a lot. This door? Might still be the... Okay, well, never know. Oh, the blood itself. Got it, okay. Inside the shower room. Oh, I didn't realize I could still go in there. Bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as she crawled through them. Probably streaked from when Mahira tried to run away during the attack. So she used all her energy to crawl away, took her last breath, and was leaning against the door. Shame she can't pull off a Hifumi and just, like, give us at least a clue. Might as well check inside of the shower room as well. Akane, what's up? This huge, you could use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule.
damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding here after they failed to escape. Wouldn't be that easy. Ah, of course. We've got toilet and bars on a window. There's a toilet, but you really can't use it as a step stool. Not my first thought when I see a toilet, even in a murder scene. There's a window, but it's small, but maybe you could crawl out somehow. Probably doesn't mean anything if someone can't crawl through it. but I can't take my mind off it. It does have hinges. Should probably see where that window leads. Ceiling's really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. If you preemptively put a rope down, you could, like, crawl in that way. Maybe someone used it to enter the beach house rather than to leave it. It's so high, even if I stretch my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably 9 feet up. And it's not just that, an iron-barred window, if that's the case. It'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
You still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might escape through
Give
there.
it to me.
I'll pitch in and help you out.
Now then.
Give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
Pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. If you're really into this, no matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. My panties are clean. Good. Thanks. Well, in song lyrics, huh? Is she having a brain fart? Well, I mean, she is in a room with a dead body, man. Give her a break. Let out a deep sigh and bent under the window. As she said, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ah. Wouldn't it make more sense if, like, her feet were on my shoulders rather than the old thigh neck squish? If you place a rope from entry, yeah, you could escape.
Hey,
Someone had a
now
fun
it
time
sucks.
drawing that one.
Make sure your stance is wider.
Good job, animators.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscle.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
Give me 1 second here. What? Can we unpack that for a second? Pretty sure that constitutes as, you know, abuse. Okay, well, that fun thing that we just learned about her aside. Let's move on. I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Yeah, no, that's more information than I ever needed, game.
Let's see.
Lot going on there.
I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck high, so high that I started to worry. 9 feet, huh? How the hell tall is Akane
This
that
iron
while
bar ain't
resting
even
on your
pinned
shoulders,
down.
she can get
Looks
that
like
high?
you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
This is a much different window than what we were looking at from the inside.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? Problem is, how are they able to reach the window? Even if I jump, I can't reach it. 2 people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem. If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
And see, you're sure your balance isn't off because she's heavy or because your head is between her thighs and also this close to a lady's parts? I mean, it could be a combination of the two. Little column A, little column B on that one. Sounds like a big word. Is it the name of a kung fu master? Are you an idiot? Even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside. But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Really?
So,
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it. A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem. Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck, and I even took time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me
You're
off.
the one who said it was suspicious, so I took time to pitch in and help. Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. Right, yep, sure. How about a lamp with a lengthy power cord? He used the cord to grapple in and then reeled himself back out. That shifty lamp. No, I didn't. It's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Yeah, very different window. Iron bar window's been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Pretty much everything in the shower room. Yes, please, actually. Still not enough. Just from the clues, I don't have enough to find the truth. No, obviously you don't. Try investing that again to find out why Mahiro got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. TSMC. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from the metal bat. Not Girl E! Metal bat is the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiro. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
Game is a missing link. A recurring theme for mysteries, right? There's a hidden connection. Missing link, blah blah blah. Hidden in that game. Person who might know about the mystery is standing right next to me. At least Girl C is okay. I mean, for now, maybe Girl C did it. I should ask her about it. Alright, ask Chiaki about the game. And just do a lap around the building so I can see what's going on outside. Chiaki, I have something I want to ask. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Let's go.
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and head over to Jabberwock Park. Alright, we're not going to look at the outside of the building, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed, but I never expected that person would be waiting there. Yeah, I figured it would be this kid.
Hello there.
Like, who could possibly be that person? Hajime and Chiaki, glad you guys are doing well. Nagito! Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this, even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
There's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mihiru got killed this time. How horrible. She was the heart of the group, always spirited and very eager to talk. I mean, this guy actually has probably one of the best alibis at the moment. As tragic as it is that I can't pin this one on him. If only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing.
You guys are able to shine because of this. You will be able to shine because of this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right, no matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mihiru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? So you feel no remorse. As usual, he's acting crazy. He's almost pissing me off. Why are you here? Who told you about Mihiru?
Now, now.
I'm gonna have to make that scary face, I'll tell you. Monomi.
it's Monami.
Alright, Monami, not Monomi. Silly me. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just want everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do. Beverages.
Now, now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monomi is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that.
But
Now is not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mihiru, right?
That's right.
That's right, and that's why everyone must work together to have Monokuma. Enough! Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, hurry up and get lost. A little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending.
now then.
Although I may be a little late, I, too, will do some investigating for a while. I'll try and be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to, the killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand. If he didn't exist in this situation, it would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn!
Hey, hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. Probably for the best. Well, there you go. That's why he's free. Also, I like that Chiaki is like my sidekick this time around. In terms of characters, obviously. I mean, the first game, there was pretty much either always Byakuya or Kyoko. Even if I do play this, it might just be a game over. I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough. What am I, Kaida? Can I ask you a question? Is there a walkthrough for this game? I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and the fourth day and get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it? Rude. Accurate. When you get game over, that's the walkthrough. What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command.
See?
You should have seen it. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen. Down 5. Oh, yeah. Huh. Talking about the message that says down
That's
5?
right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you're down 5 drinks or something. Darn. It means you have to press down 5 times. The hidden command is, you just have to press down button 5 times and you're on the title screen. Bit of a dead giveaway, isn't it? No pun intended, but that's super obvious if you're, like, trying to find secrets. Do that, you should be able to get to the real game. That's a trick, just as expected of the Ultimate Gamer. Doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer, that's just you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Got it. So what happens if I start up the game for the first time and go down 5, instead of pressing enter? Work of nonfiction is purely intentional. Yeah, great. Very comforting. And so I pressed start the first time. You press down 5 times on the title screen. Open the new door in the twilight. Press down 5 times with your own hands. Truth Edition. Ooh. Again, so what happens if the first time I come here, I press down 5 times before this bit? The screen changed. She was right. This is the real game. Twilight Center Murder Cases Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is the motive. Press Enter key. Let's begin Twilight Center Murder Case. Pretty sure Minomi isn't making a valid point. Nagito is a psycho, and I'm pretty sure he was never established to be a friend. At least MC in this one doesn't call everybody friend for reasons, unlike the first game. Yeah, no, he's referring to everyone as friends, but in cases like the clearly lunatic man, he's like, nah, fuck that guy. So at the very least, standards when it comes to friendship. Now loading. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within these grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on the understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind the incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls, A, B, C, D, and E. They didn't want to get involved in they tried to hide the fact that they were first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the girls, Girl E, was murdered by somebody. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand the mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in the Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now let's start with the first day where it all began. The first day... Just immediately someone runs in and stabs them. Oh, that's what happened. Sorry, I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Geez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. Really rude, actually. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Alright, well, that was... Taha, the way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs. Girl E, is Girl E here yet? Apparently, she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? I know, right, Girl C? Don't empathize with Girl C. She's the killer, maybe. You don't know, a pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes for the perfect prey. Stop it, Girl A's getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. Apparently I'm Girl A. Whew. Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think. But I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open the door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Let's open it right away. Creak. Girl A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Alright, let's analyze. Somebody from down on the street threw this poor woman through the window. And here she lays. Tragic. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She is. She's dead. She can be both. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Caw! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be? Ah, the window is broken. The sound we heard was the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room from the inside after killing this girl. They broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window. But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tripped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. There are similarities between this and the bathhouse, although I have to point out, it'd be a hell of a coincidence, so it's likely whoever killed Mahiru played this game. To that end, why would you go out of your way to make it similar to this? Why is this? Who cares? It's in the video game! It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside the music room or the lounge key. When I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. The door couldn't have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. To get outside the music room, they'd need to have passed us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Again, I don't really see why I need truth bullets for this. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. My school swimsuit was stolen. I can't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole the swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. Do you not know her? It's kind of rude to just refer to her as that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could... Gonna bet no. Gonna hope no. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. Girl E. Stolen swimsuit's been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. That's dumb. Report it to the police. It's best if we left the room how we found it and just lock the door and leave everything how it was. Feel like we should tell the police. Please, wait, don't leave me. What about the other, girl D there? Now loading. The third day. I don't really remember what happened on the second day. We just talked and left, I think. Girl D? Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think this broken vase pieces mean? The sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about the vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously? I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell! That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. And yet, I call you by Girl D. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me that bitch, she thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. A lot to unpack here. Just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next, so I felt sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up. That's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E? Well, shit. How common are incinerators, really, like, in Japan? Because they're always there when it comes to shit like Phoenix Wright, or, Yandere Simulator. Guy F? Shouldn't it be Guy A? That bitch, Girl E, was it? Word is, she was with her on the day of the incident. What a bitch. Being with people? Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually that? Why do you know about that? If it wasn't, why did she secretly get rid of it? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did that, I would never forgive her. Yeah, I'm still not entirely clear on what the hell happened. So that's the end, then.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third days are depicted in it. So now you're filled in on all 4 events. Chiake, what the fuck? I mean, Girl A and Girl B, their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry. Not that.
See?
While you're talking, looks like the ending staff role started. Staff role. You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. The credits? Monokuma. 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 Big shock, Monokuma. Well, now that's concerning. Super concerning about that one that's there twice. Producer Supreme Monokuma. Wait!
See?
Didn't I tell you that was going to be on there?
Miracle!
You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case! Now that you guys have played the game through the end, you should already know. The game is non-fiction and based on actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on historical fact or record. Answer my question. Even if this non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. That can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. So... very common. Are we led to believe... somebody here had a sibling that was killed by somebody here, and this killing is a revenge? Our school life.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize, then I'm supposed to give you a reward for clearing the game. I won't give it to you. Ending prize. There's only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it. How disappointing. You say ending prize? I was told the same thing when I beat it. I was too late. If I had known something like this was going to happen, I'd have played the game sooner. Ending prize. Okay. Ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. It mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. So I thought, it's connected to the... it's connected to that this time, too. Is it really true? Were we already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken? Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? Looks like there's something on your mind.
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten the game. This game is non-fiction, and the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving the mystery. Whether we believe a motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. Yeah, true. If that's the case, I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. Revenge killing means someone from the students remembers their school life. It's possible upon seeing that they jogged a memory. You're talking about people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. Right, I gotta get information from them. Might find something. Mystery behind Mahiru's death. About whether the game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away. So you talk to the others. While you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Maybe not this game. Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. Thanks. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. So who is on that cast list is the question.
There.
Would you go away? Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right? Ah, maybe I'm being too conceited. A guy like me thinks similarly as you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
There was an airport on the first island. I told them to meet up there. Them.
you don't know?
The characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case. Well, that's convenient. Girls must be busy with their investigation, too. It'd be a waste if we both questioned
Bye
them.
now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me, and I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? Guess the only thing we can do is go. Yes, you're right. Okay, but I still want to see the beach. I want to see this building and see where the window is next to the building. So, let me get the second island.
Hey.
God damn, let me go check the door. There's a window that leads outside. I want to see if there's, like, signs of rope or somebody used a ladder or some shit. Man, come on. Feel like that's not unreasonable. Airport. Alright. Paradise, yeah. Hajime, over here. So 3 of them showed up. Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko are all here. The names on the staff roll of the murder case were Koizumi, well, she's dead. Kuzuryu is the mafia kid. I have no idea who the other ones are. I can figure it out real quick, though. You're Seoniji. Yeah, you're Koizumi. Mafia kid over here is Kuzuru. Soda, Hanamura. Nevermind. Yeah, I'd remember Nevermind. Nidai? Is that one of them? Miyoto is definitely one of them. Who's not Pekoyama either. Ibuki, girl C, right? Yeah, Ibuki is one of them. Sato is the one I can't place. Sato? Am I an idiot and just missed Sato somewhere? Yeah, there's no Sato. Huh. Interesting.
Wow.
Early wanted Fuyohiko to come as well, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm incompetent. I apologize.
What?
Mikan. Sata is not in SDR2. Sato. SDR2. I have no idea what SDR2 is. Executed. You said Monokuma had something important to tell us. We came because you told us that. That was a lie. A lie? You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez.
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finished our business with you, right, Hajime? Why am I on the same team as Nagito? Can't focus on that, I have information. Looking for Monokumas real quick, just doing a sweep. Not seeing any. Okay. Left to right it is then. Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? That's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy, there was a character like that in the game as well. Let me ask you, what's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Was there a character like that? There was definitely one like a traditional dancer over there, the ridiculous bully. And I guess there is one as well, Mihan. It's like the poor, shy, nervous one, but other than the guy and Fuyuhiko, I don't really have anyone else that could be matched up. I mean in a perverted way, no in a normal way. If you've asked me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mihiru was,
Oh,
When I asked Mihiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made a real disappointing face. Disappointing
I
face?
see. I
Yeah,
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. What? Let's stay focused on Mihiru. I don't even know what the fuck that
That's
means.
totally it.
Turns out Mihiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, didn't ask. I see. Mihiru invited Ibuki. Do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Yeah, I've noticed that. Pretty sure Girl A character was like that too. Yep.
Hey, hey.
Can you tell me about your relationship with Mihiru? Relationship with Mihiru?
Well,
When I first met her, we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. After arriving on the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Did Mihiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. It's more like she doesn't remember anything. Even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mihiru invited me this morning. This morning. She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet so she could discuss something, but I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I need to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said she'd reschedule for another day. Why didn't she just go with you to the beach? If only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mihiru invited Mikan.
I see.
Looks like we've obtained pretty valuable testimonies based on that. It seems Mihiru also beat the game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like we're doing right now.
but still.
In her case, it was much more serious. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. I'm surprised. I never thought Mihiru would play that game. It's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mihiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you want to know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did with me?
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mihiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little
It's
push.
obvious.
All it was. What the heck?
Well,
More importantly, isn't it better that we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. Counting on you, Hiyoko.
hey,
If Mihiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Hiyoko. She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
What a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask such an easy question. I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. That's not suspicious in any way. Hiyoko, ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay she ran away. Yep, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided.
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
now.
See you again later. Is it the house? Because I've been trying to do that for like 20 minutes here. What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. What should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to the investigation of the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mihiro's cottage first. That's a thought. Or maybe I could go to the scene of the crime. Imagine Chapter 1, we kill Terror Terror. Chapter 2, we kill Hiyoko. That'd be great. You say we kill, like, you know, we're the ones offing them. If she beat the game, it's best we investigate there, I think. She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that. Sorry, execute. Thank you. That's your cue to say yes. Right. So I'm gonna go. And oops, silly me, I went back to the middle island.
What happened?
God damn it! Let me go to the stupid beach house.
What happened?
Infuriating. I know because I'm infuriated. Mihiru's place. There's the girls' cottages. Which one's Mihiru's? All the way at the end, huh? They always lit up. Huh, guess they were. Thought they were in black and white for whatever reason. Door looks unlocked. Moving after you're told? Moving after you're told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate, too. Okay. So, we can look, but we can't touch. Got it. We have a Monokuma and a note that need to be examined. Compared to my room, the cottage has a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. That proves Mihiro was here. But she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. What?
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding. Are you that kind of person? A woman is dead! Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Yeah, no, she's great at breaking the ice, and it was pretty funny. I'm really mad I didn't say it first. God, where could the Monokuma be hiding in this room, I wonder? Could that be the reason why she said it?
See?
Looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out, it's on top of the bed. Top of the bed? Not you! Oh, okay, the Monokuma.
No.
Nice. There another one? Since that one was so obviously hidden? No? Okay. Envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat the game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. Falling out was a few photos. Gonna be like the first game? Here we are in school uniforms. Yep, it's Kyoko, Mikan, and Ibuki. And Ibuki's got like some sort of bangle going on. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. Looks just like that game. Oh yeah, the one girl took a picture. A similar scenario during the first day in True Twilight Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because A was late, and D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? So, is it safe to assume that Ibuki is Girl C? Is that why you guys are so hot to trot on Girl C? Look at this photograph! A broken vase? Yes, got it. It's the same photo Girl D showed Girl Girl E on day 3. As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase photo has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
But still.
This photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. Not a clue who that is. It's an actual photo of a dead body. Since the piano is behind it, looks like the music room. If that's the case, could this photo be of the first victim? The victim of the murder that occurred in the first day. Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. High school girls' crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. And one more. This is the last photo. Don't know who that is either. It's probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. Scary accurate. I mean, it nearly matches her body in game.
See?
There's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullet section of the book. There's a lot going on here. I don't know what's happening entirely. Finished looking through all the photos. Based on these photos, it seems pretty clear that this is the ending prize. Is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos. If only someone not related to the game had played it first. Like, if Chiaki had gotten there sooner, she could have just been like, none of my business, and hucked it into a fire. Proves Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean the stuff about memories being stolen? What's that? What's this? There's something else. There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over. Press down 5 times for real game. Once you do, you should remember what you did to my sister. We'll talk then. Interesting. This note.
Wait.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mihiru. Someone else sent this to Mihiru. That person is the one who actually received this ending prize. Mihiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
That's why she played the game, right? The person who played the game first. The envelope looks familiar. And the word sister is used in the note. Based on the clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. So, Fuyahiko, obviously. Ending prize has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section.
Hey.
Glad we came here to investigate. Cool, can I look at the beach house now? I agree. There's still one thing left. We have to find who actually killed Mihiro. There's not much time left. I need to hurry. Can't even stress how important it is that I quickly hurry to the beach house. These are cottages. Map, second island, library. Has him for some reason. Diner parking has him. Diner, shower room, beach house. Nope. How do I go there? Is it enter? Oh, it needs a go, right? Crap, I can't fast travel there. Well then, I'll just walk. Going to this damn beach house. I want to see the window. God, go the hell away! What a coincidence! If something happens twice, third time's the charm. You stalking us or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Went fine. I let you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. No. Just kidding. I was joking. Didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
It's about the footprints. Killer left footprints in front of the beach house. Yeah, we should go there and see them. Should find out whose footprints those were. If you want to know how I recommend, come to the beach house with me. Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him. What are you going to do? I'm going to try and talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. But it might be different with a girl. Just be careful, he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we'll part. See you later, Hajime.
what?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go, I'll go to the beach house and wait for you there. Frickin' balloon. Alright, back to the beach house. The run noise is great. The animation is Quap-esque, but god, the noise is great. Suppose I'll talk to Gundam if he's just hanging out in the parking lot anyway. Not gonna bother with the guy in the library. What up, Gundam?
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already assumed
Sinner?
you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can do to hide from me. The Supreme Overlord who wields the four dark davas of destruction. Thus I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
See it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play. It matters
collective
not,
will of
for
the
what
world.
I love is silence and solitude. Guy F. Which one is Fuyuhiko again? Yeah, it'd be Guy F in that case. Literally the only guy who is in the game. Am Frog Boy, what's up? Come hang out. We're playing Danganronpa 2. 3 people are dead, and we're currently investigating the murder of that third one. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. You wanted to be invited too. Yeah, clearly. Let's just go to the beach. I love frogs. This is a frog-friendly chat, it seems. Maybe not for everyone, though. So the window's up there, is what I'm getting. I saw from this angle, and I'm like, are those rope marks? And then I came around, and it was flowers. And I was like, oh. Doesn't seem like anything's here, although one could easily set something up. There's something I'm missing. Another window, perhaps, that isn't in the sunlight. Nope, that's the only window. Alright, what you got for me, Nagito?
Now then.
I'm glad. I love frogs. Let's go inside. Good news, no frogs have been murdered in this game. Bad news, I don't think there are any frogs in this game, period. Nagito?
Whoa!
Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Hello, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. Clearly, you clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time. I've discovered something terrible. A terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe it's not thing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikon? This is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching a boiling point. What'd you find there, Sonia? Huge news! Cool, what is it? Remember the Sun Witch? Oh yeah, Esperito mask that was next to Mihiro's body? the killer used to hide their face. That's not correct. The mask was not just used to hide their face. What was it for? Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. No, it doesn't. That name is stupid. No one shudders at that name. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they're a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's the truth, the mask we found is a hero mask, but it's a heroine mask to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See a heroine.
anyway.
Sure. So you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mihiru. Is there just a serial killer in every game that's like, oh yeah, it's one of the students, don't worry about it? I mean, there's a serial killer hiding among us. Pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer in my ass. The killer just used it to cover his face.
That's weird.
Even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However.
it's easy to write this off as foolish. It might be the best we exercise some caution. Sonia, tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Right, so it's either you, because you're fangirling, Gundam, because he talks like that all the time anyway, or Fuyuhiko, because, you know, I just, at that exact moment, assumed it was Fuyuhiko. I don't know why, but the thought entered my brain of like, you know what, I bet it could be him. Edgy, ooh, I don't want to be here guy is actually a serial killer that kills other killers. Yakuza connections lead them to him. Something like that. I suspect that might be the case. The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
The fuck was that?
Well,
That's Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Not a catchphrase. That's like an hour long.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase.
Do you have a minute?
Read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating
However,
it. In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say there's a serial killer hiding in that
listen!
group? It does not mean they are in our group. This possible serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mihiru.
Well,
It's probably not possible,
I...
but that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. So you think your idol serial killer did the killing? I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on the island. Right. Well then, what was that about footprints or something? Tell me what you already know. Didn't you find whose footprints they were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everybody's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. It's probably better to say I snuck in. Into everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages! I told Monokuma I need to access them for the investigation, and he simply let me in. Bastard. He did something shady again.
now then.
But why did I do something like that? Probably to get their shoes. Do you have any favorite characters? So far, I like Chiaki rather a lot. Sonia's kind of growing on me. Akane's alright. I like Fuyuhiko because I play a lot of, like, literally the game right before I played this one was a Yakuza, Like a Dragon. So I have a soft spot for Yakuza at this point in time. Honestly, the main character's not bad either. He's a breath of fresh air compared to fucking Makoto from the first game. That guy was a dunce. Mikan's pretty cool. Everyone else is kind of okay, I guess. I really liked Byakuya. I liked how his character had a full arc and how he'd gotten fat, which was kind of funny to me. But then he died first, and I was very upset. So tragic. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all of this. Okay. Those are footprints. Did you need both shoes? Surely one would have sufficed, right? So this is the reason you snuck into everyone's cottage.
Yep.
Nagito foot fetish. Not even. Shoe fetish. Speak with other chick as well to nurse one. Mikan? Yeah, sure. That's right, I wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. Unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose are they? Hiyoko Seonji. Hyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in. Figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. Treating her like a small animal. Totally worth it. The footprints I collected there were smaller than anyone else's, and matched footprints at the beach house. There's no mistake. They're Hyoko's footprints. A hope fetish. That's fair. He does have a hope fetish. Aight. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything. I found something interesting at her cottage. Interesting.
See?
A lot of these candies inside her room. She just has those, honestly. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. That would suggest not yellow, because strawberry would be red, grape is purple, orange is orange, and melon is green, I assume? Maybe? That might be a yellow. Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. They should have other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. People only eat the same brand even if it's just potato chips. Yo, Ruffles for the win, motherfuckers! What's wrong with that? It's not clear if it's related to the incident, but I thought I should tell you this just in case. Coming from that guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Yeah. Now then, Mikan, what's up? Had something to say as well, right? Compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important, so please don't get your hopes up or be disappointed. Just get on with it. I tried my best to perform an autopsy, and I was able to find out. Mihiro was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. Okay? But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. Looks like Mihiro didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt she died instantly. That's some Phoenix Wright shit. Died instantly, and yet was alive enough to crawl over to the door. Objection, Mr. Edgeworth. Her death was instant. I should play the Phoenix Wright games. Largely because they're on Xbox, and that means I can get the pretty easy achievements for them. Sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Ooh, and I can do fun voices for the characters, as I did that in my Miles Edgeworth playthrough on YouTube. So that'd be fun to do voices for. Might make that a donation goal, because fuck, that would kill my throat doing that for hours. Mikan's autopsy report's been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? No, just go on. Tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mihiro's pocket. It seems someone who wants to Oh, wait. Okay. It seems someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Seonji. Hiyoko. Gasp. I was going to tell you this in person, but I couldn't find it, so I put it in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. None of this is what the note says! Oh, okay, there we go. Really couldn't have timed that one worse. Hiyoko Seonji. This letter is real. It would mean Hiyoko met up with Mihiro, right? Plus, Mihiro's estimated time of death will be around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior. If you think about what this implies, then I'm starting to get confused. It's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mihiro and Hiyoko? Letter on Mihiro's been added. Huh. Alright, well. Trial time.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
What?
Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle!
Got a hair in my mouth somehow. Oh, it's a beard hair. I wonder how that could have
The
gotten there.
hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock.
Ah, Monokuma, are you feeling alright? Yeah, no, I feel
Once
like you've,
there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
I feel like he has forgotten exactly what it is he's hosting here.
I'll see you soon.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally started. The class trial where our hopes and the serial killer and the killer's hope will finally clash. It's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end. Sure.
All right.
Let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we're starting over. So who do we know that it's not? We know it's not him. He's actually in the clear on this one. We know it's not me. Also in the clear on this one. We know it's not Kazuichi Soda here. Because he was with us, like, the entire time. There was at no point he could have run off and done it. Really, that should be first thing we do. Let's eliminate everyone who it possibly couldn't be. Everyone who has alibis. And, yeah, so far, that guy, me, and this guy are the only ones I know of that have alibis. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There's no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mihiru's body. Alright. Second trial. Who do you think it could be? I don't know. I feel like Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko are red herrings. I feel like it's too obvious to pick them. I also refuse to believe that this one is strong enough to instantly kill somebody with a blow to the head with a baseball bat. There's gonna be a serious problem if it actually is her in terms of what she would be physically capable of. He's gonna do something crazy to me, I'll be ruined! Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Stop harassing little girls. This is what's going on?
Jeez.
Might have been him, although he's completely unrelated to the suffering Midnight Girls thing, so... not sure about that one. Yoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. That's purely in terms of who could have killed somebody in one blow with a bat to the head. Yoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of the island's food chain. Make me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. For the heck's Fuyuhiko? Guy totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. Pisses me off. Well, damn. Probably not her, honestly. Because you guys keep singing her damn praises. Never asked a question like that. Wait, Floppy Fugo never asked a question like that. One you aren't prepared to hear an answer from. Token, if you roll with Monokuma's phrase, best not to analyze it in depth. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, who do I think it could be? I'm allowed to speculate freely here, Ark. I don't think it's her. You guys keep singing her praises, and also she's pretty convincing of not playing the game. Same with reason I don't think it's Nikon. Anger changed his form. I guess after that battle with Sakura in the first game, he yoked up a bit. I'm right here. Huh? Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. Probably not her either. Nowhere for me to run, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko. What does that mean? It's all good. The trial heats up. It's all good. Looks like everyone's here, so let's depart for now. So let's see. Who's left? So, can't be him, not him. Could be, in terms of possible. I can see him being the killer. Can't be him. Can't be him. Could be her. She's got the wetsuits. Probably not. Gonna bet no. Gonna bet no. Maybe. No. 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 Maybe. So, people I think it could be are Peko, Sonya, Nekomura, and Gundam. So I think it's one of them. Alright, I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
I don't want it to be any of them, but I think it is. I'm not mentally prepared. Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit.
You don't have enough power. Harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy. Part of me doesn't think it's this guy because he wasn't involved in any way in this case. He just showed up here at the end. Same with Gundam.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Be weird if it was them, given how little they interacted with me during the entire investigation process. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. Shut up. Moving forward is the only option. So let's go. Roar. That great animation. Bam! There it is. Beautiful. You love to see it. Such bad taste. The worst, lowest, most brutal animation. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short and I was actually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Even better in reverse. A rumbling sound filled the room, the surrounding space began to fall. Here we are. As it shook and clattered, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes swish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from pressure. I tried to endure the pressure by firmly standing on my legs. Try breathing. After a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Defeat the boring routine. Seriously, what's with the Gundam obscene and Lovecraft-esque type D&D? Gundam's obsession with Lovecraft-esque type D&D. I don't know. Dude's full of himself. But, you know, he seems to enjoy it. I decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it? Not like I'd allow you to think otherwise, anyway. Seems a bit grim, honestly. Those tennis balls? To go to all the trouble of doing something this elaborate, really, what's your true intention?
No.
Nothing. Essentially, the killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? Break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have the purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. Enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. Class trial is starting. Mihiro Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her. Not the guy on the right. Top right corner is out of the question. It's among us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. It continues to not be Byakuya. Regardless, we need to find answers. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And also, the life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, let's save. Alright. Do I have any skills? Hell no. Great. How the hell do I get skills? I think it has to do with the pet, but that pet died, so... What are you gonna do? Ahem.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
We've done this before.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Actually, it's pretty shit. Even from a gameplay standpoint. I just walked left a couple times.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right.
Then let's try discussing that first.
Alright.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
Boy, of everything you could have started by explaining, that's like the least important thing.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Got skills by talking to other students and bonding with them, so maybe you get skills in the same way. Hasn't been working so far, but, you know, I can keep trying.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Unheard of!
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing a game as reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First character is the first character of the player we're able to control is Girl A. Trying to have Girl A is probably... Ah, shit. That was Mikan, right?
I see.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsunuki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
You could take the shot out of context and say it's breaking the fourth wall like nobody's business.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Yeah, funny that.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Somehow it's really funny when she repeats it.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was, B?
I see.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Emphasis on short.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway,
Yeah,
let's
moving
move
on.
Next is Girl C.
Actually agree with him on that one. Girl C, personality was hyper-energetic and unique. Obviously, it is Ibuki.
I see.
My hero. You know, the dead one.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Let's move on to Girl B.
Moving on. The only person who always had a camera with them. Monokuma!
I see.
Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Monokuma!
I see.
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's name, Kuziro, or Kuzuryu, appears twice, it's true I have a hunch. To call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason the last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is because he had a double roll! It's a bug. He had a little sister, or an older sister. Little?
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Does he? Cool. I just remember he said sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no
I'm sure
doubt
everyone read
Guy
that.
F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I can see being the sister is the high school girl who died at the beginning.
I see!
Little.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Gaief's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality?
Yeah.
Are you praising me?
Nikita says some weird shit, but again, I find myself agreeing with him in this exact sentence.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Ah. You're very bad at it.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Alright, that's dark.
I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that. You're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
He's a bit like Byakuya, except he doesn't realize he's an asshole. Byakuya at least, like, knew he was, or, like, had this air of superiority about him. He's acting like it needs to be more interesting and exciting, kind of like Byakuya in the first game. But he also hates himself, unlike Byakuya, and it's way more annoying.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
It's like Byakuya if Byakuya lost his ego. Yeah, something like that.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Huh? What?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what you're on about.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Brilliant! The heck? Is that a weird connection?
That may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Yeah, no, if somebody was like, here's Steve Jones, I wouldn't be like, Steve Jones? Could that be in any way related to Bob Smith over there? They're both pretty ordinary last names.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Fucking dumb scene, but I love it.
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
So, should I take notice of the fact that Gundam said the first dead body was Fuyuhiko's sister, meaning he knew there was a second one? Or was that, like, just a slip of the writing? Girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Girl E is the killer, witnessed. Girl E was Fuyuhiko's sister. Girl E interfered with the murder. She witnessed it, I think, right? Girl E witnessed the first high school girl's murder. She was killed to keep her from talking. Game ever go into detail? No, it was ambiguous.
Crap!
I'm staring. I'm a fool of myself. Okay. So it's probably interfered then. Or was Girl E the killer? I don't remember is the problem. This is the problem with making them Girl D and Girl E. I don't fucking remember. I know D and E approached each other and were saying like, oh, you can count on me, I'll protect you. They were bullying you and shit.
I see!
Okay, it's that one.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all.
But...
Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Oh, good. Alright, what do we got?
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings.
A, B,
This
C,
was
and
the stage
D.
of the first case.
A, B, C, and D came up the stairs to a locked door where E was waiting, I think. Victims there with a broken window, water tank and gravel on the ground, and a vase in the other room.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
There's also a piano and shit.
Mapping is second nature to retro
No
game
lamps,
fans.
I'll point out.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
I mean, I've made some maps before, but this isn't the time to get into that.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Yo, before the internet was really prevalent, I had to make maps in Okage so I didn't get lost. Because the map in the little side corner is not helpful.
Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Ray Narvaez Jr.'s in this game.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't
References.
the real killer Girl E?
It's like the one person I watch on Twitch. Well, there's a couple. But still, he's the prominent one.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
That's a good point.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
Seems a stretch. How's Monokuma know so much about the murder and everyone who's involved? Maybe it's kind of like how Monokuma knew about Mondo and how he killed his brother in the first game. He got like everyone to confess their secrets or something. Or Junko did, rather.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? Need to clear that up first. Well, apparently it's the vase that they heard breaking, which means that that was already all, like, a thing. The broken window and the broken glass. So it's possible she locked it, went back upstairs, waited for everyone to be there, then broke the vase so that they would hear it. Alright, we got entrance hall, broken vase, crime scene photo of girl E's rather than the victims. Shit,
After she killed the
stolen
first
high school
victim in the music
swimsuit.
room,
And entrance
what
hall
did
photo.
Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music and escaped outside.
So how did Girlie get from outside this to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shatter.
How was she able to get past them and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girl E did after the murder in the music room? So it's the broken vase, right? Like
After
that's
she
what
killed
she
the first
did.
victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped outside.
okay.
So how did Girlie get to the front of the music room?
To go back to the you need to go through the entrance hall.
Through the entrance hall. I think that's true.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
It's true as well.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shatter.
I think that's it. There it is. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase?
Or
How
vase.
low can you go?
Yeah, you a fan of vases or vases there? Big into clay pots?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall.
Yeah, I figured that.
Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key.
The vase was the murderer and not the lamp. Do I need a lamp emote? Is that what I'm learning from this? I need that damn lamp as an emote.
With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Sort of.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
Why a death march?
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
There it is. Couldn't go one day without mentioning it, huh?
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
I'm inclined to agree.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional murder weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you about regarding white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot with a silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is such a gentle, white noise won't appear. You get that. It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained useful information. I hear there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. I think it's Chihiro. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck, have fun. Alright, so it's probably not Gundam, based purely on the fact that, if you'll allow me to use, big brain here, the game would not tell us right then if he was not going to be available
Weapon inside
after
the
that.
music room, huh?
Anyway, broken fish
What
tank.
about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Couldn't have killed her with the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Yeah.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
So...
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
Killer's escape route, stolen suit, broken
She beat her to
vase.
death with her fists!
Let me see the files here. Gummies, the bat. I don't think that's the girl. Oh, it could be Girl E's crime scene photo, but that's where Girl E died, not the music room. There isn't blood on that's the problem. The vase. Is there blood in the vase? I don't see any. Entrance hall. Ending prize. Window. Fish tank. No. Well, unless it's the mask. The only thing I can think of is the baseball bat. Which... An unconventional weapon appeared in the game.
A weapon inside the music room,
Victim's
huh?
crime scene photo, fish tank,
What about
killer's
broken
escape
glass?
route, stolen swimsuit. Would you stop getting rid of the bullets? Broken vase. The vase, no, they broke that after she was dead. Victim's crime scene.
That's too big to be a weapon.
They literally just said you can't break the fish tank.
Then the piano.
So wait, it's the fish tank, the vase, or the crime scene photo? Because there's no blood on this, though. Also, it's really hard to lift a fucking fish tank. Hudson murder, a tripped over fish tank was found in the music room and the victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Her body would be, like, wet and stuff if it was the fish tank. Swimsuit. What are the ending prizes? Yeah, no, it can't be that one. 'Cause it was broken in the next room, and it's what attracted them to the room. Crime scene photo. Killed in the music room. It's hard to see, and it might be reflected in the light, but is there blood just on the side of the piano there? I think it might be. So, victim's crime scene photo.
The investigation conducts
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with blood?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No. Could be the piano.
The music. What about broken glass?
He does say the piano.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
No, okay.
Why are you
So I'll
going
try
with
the bloodstain
It's
then?
on that
On
biggest.
the
How about
piano?
beating her with gravel
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had bloodstains.
Nope. I'm seeing things. Base was the murderer, not the lamp. Alright, well, chat's not helping me out. Damn you, chat! I've split someone's head in half. Surprising amount of blood shoots out. Which is why I thought it was blood on the piano. I thought they, like, bashed her head with it. Or took her head and smacked it against the piano.
A weapon
Victim's crime
inside the
scene,
music
broken
room,
fish
huh?
tank, killer's escape route, stolen
What about broken
swimsuit.
glass?
It's not the vase. It's not the
Isn't the
crime
cause
scene
of death a
photo,
blow to the head?
apparently.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
All I can think is the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
But he's literally going, nah, it's too big to be a
Why are you
weapon.
going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
Yeah, it's the
It's
only
on
thing I
that
can
big
think
a
of.
scale, too.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with blood?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Because the bat isn't an
A weapon
option.
inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
God damn it! I missed again, I think. Or no, what was the connection you're saying between attacking someone with a fish tank? What the hell could it be? The murder weapon. I have to look over the evidence. Truth bullet is the swimsuit. What? Swimsuit doesn't have any blood on it! There's no blood on that. It's not at the crime scene. If it's the swimsuit, I'm gonna be pissed, because the game is deliberately saying it's a weapon that has blood on it.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducts...
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had blood stains.
No, yeah. I mean, the swimsuit we don't have obviously doesn't have bloodstains on it, but I don't know where the hell else I would even use it.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you talked her?
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Obviously not. I mean, maybe the... No, because it's not her with bloodstain on her fists. It's, she does have blood on her hands, but that's the girl is the problem. I thought that was pink on the piano, but that's apparently not the case. I don't know where the hell I would use the swimsuit is the problem. Because it's things like fists, gravels, fish tank, blood on it. Entrance hall photo. Is there something I'm missing here? I wish I could make the picture a little bit bigger so I could freaking analyze it properly. Like, oh yeah, I'd love to get some more detail on this. It's literally the same size. Thanks, game. Thanks a bunch. Broken bottom discovered. Fish tank. Victim's body. None of it has blood on it is the problem, and that's what I'm looking for. She was bashed in the head. The options in the room are pretty limited, is the thing. The only possible thing I can think of, and this is before I just give up and look it up, is if it is the fish tank, you could argue that the water would wash the blood away that would have been on it? That's a weak-ass argument, but it's really all I've got. I really don't see how it's possible. A, they beat her to death with the swimsuit. Tell me after this one, I guess. I don't know how they could have beat her to death with a swimsuit. Or where it's gone. You know, it's completely absent. So let me try my broken fish tank theory.
Think you talked her with...
That's too big to be...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had blood stains.
Nope, what the fuck is it?
Damn it!
I got 40 seconds left. I randomly shot a bullet. Ignore that. What the hell am I looking for? Agree with Ibuki when she says gravel. With what? On the fish tank? And really? You beat someone with gravel? Swimsuit gravel. Really? I was supposed to figure that out? That's insane. Alright. Whatever.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a... Think you talked her with the...
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducted...
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
That's absurd. I was never gonna get that. You could have given me all the guesses in the world.
The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
That was probably the last thing I ever would have picked. Not just because gravel's a terrible murder weapon, but because nothing suggests... I'm assuming what happened, they took gravel in the swimsuit and used it like a fucking sock full of quarters and beat him to death. Nothing suggests that that was what actually happened.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Whatever.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
You know it's the swimsuit. I just used that truth bullet.
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag.
Hey, you know what didn't appear in the game? The swimsuit. They mentioned that it was missing, but it never actually showed up.
And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit.
I guess the argument is if it never actually went missing since there was no pervert, she'd have had it. The game didn't exactly do a great job of suggesting the gravel or the swimsuit was involved beyond just being there. I assumed she stole her own suit to frame, like, create this pervert that they could have blamed it on.
If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel,
yeah, of
you
course,
make an effective weapon.
Yeah, there it is.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
I love that I was just thinking, this is like some Phoenix Wright bullshit where they expect you to make a really insane jump. And here she is even referencing Phoenix Wright.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
Several stones, actually.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
Like, there was an incinerator. Find some fucking fabric near it or something. Throw me a bone, game.
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Yeah, I solved it.
But the real important talk begins now.
Definitely solved it. All me.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Yeah, if it was just choking out, maybe. I don't really see it being like, ooh, gosh, I'm so angry. Let me just quickly put this gravel into my swimsuit that I happen to have with me, tie it up into a club here, and then beat her to death with it a few times. That's not exactly what one calls a crime of passion.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
So she either knocked her unconscious with a swimsuit full of gravel and then decided to kill her? Or she choked her out and thought, the only way I'm getting out of this is with gravel-based swimsuit murder. Gotta be done. Which is insane.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
I don't.
You can? That's pretty scary.
It's kind of lost on me at this point.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Isn't that what we're here to figure out? Right now, only one person I can think is that guy. Monokuma! Guy F.
I see.
It seems like it would be Guy F.
It should have been Guy F.
That bitch. I'll never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But sister!
Guy F is...
Oh, Gundam.
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
So then, that's at least another point in Fuyuhiko's favor. Assuming he didn't actually beat the game.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
Yeah, I don't think it was him.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiro's death are probably related. In actuality, an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiro's murder. The bat, right?
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house.
Also, someone who probably played the game.
And Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
I'm inclined to agree with him.
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Yeah, that's really my only argument at this point.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened?
I just noticed Teru's X through his portrait is the fork and knife, which is a nice touch, game.
Huh?
Don't you understand?
Dark, but funny.
I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
Again, unless they really gave it away in the beginning by watching her run away crying covered in blood, you know, that when I was in the diner, I don't think it's her. And it's weird that they would just give it away like that.
What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Make your argument! What do we got? Footprints, metal bat, trash can, shower, iron bar, footprints. So probably the footprints then. Got it.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today?
I don't know. Apparently, I mean, I do. I found
She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
I mean, I agree with her.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
I clearly did, so...
Wishing Mr. Ants all day!
Somehow missed that one. Hold on, she said clearly contradicts the information I know.
What are you saying, you fool?
Yeah, and yet somehow...
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hyoko was? She was at the beach house.
Okay, there we go.
To the beach house.
God damn it! No, fuck, there it is. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Got my buttons crossed. There we go. Alright. That one was way easier.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Also, their footprints.
They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
It's also possible they used that window, given we spent so much time talking about the window.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
How this tiny child got to the window, I'll never know.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
Didn't know that.
I've never heard of that daily routine before. And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
Yeah, but the footprints are leading away from the beach house, so...
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
You are way too easily swayed.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Thank you, Fuyuhiko. The rare voice of reason.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Well, I mean, the footprints are leaving it, so you don't go to... I feel like it's, yeah, footprints on the beach again. Window, letter... What's the letter from Miharu? Hold on. Might be worth remembering that one real quick. Letter from Miharu. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Letter on Miharu. I was going to tell you in person, couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox after we discussed. Okay, in the place. I want you to come to the beach. Oh, well, yeah, this would do it. It's also signed by you, so yeah, no, this is it. Did I miss the worst answer ever? Swimsuit full of gravel? Yeah, no, that answer was stupid. I had to have Floppy Fugo help me out with that one. Because I was like, what the fuck could it be?
But only during my morning walk.
Stupid. Anyway, letter on Miharu.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not! Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
That one might be true.
Is this a panel of idiots?
She never saw her, but is that really true? I mean...
I did go...
Wait, what did the letter say specifically, word for word? There might be like, I saw you, couldn't find you. Yeah, no, couldn't find her.
But only during my morning walk.
Bang.
No, that's wrong.
Yoko. Yeah, no, you missed that fucking swimsuit.
During your morning walk, huh?
Where it's like, oh,
after you take a look
you
at
know,
this letter.
she knocked her unconscious and had no choice, meaning she either took a swimsuit full of gravel, knocked her out, and was like, well, I mean, long haul, and killed her, or strangled her, knocked her out, and said, drat, the only way out of this situation is the old swimsuit gravel bludgeoning, and went with that option. I was gonna tell you in okay, it's just the letter. Neither one seems likely.
It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach.
Well, confessed that one, didn't you?
I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
So, do you think your pointed nose, pointed teeth, or the goddamn nail you have in your ear is the most dangerous part of your face?
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
I mean, I totally saw you, so...
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
Okay.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It does.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
Impossible to tell.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think where Hiyoko was hiding would be that place. Based on... Select a suspicious spot. Based on the gummy bear. I would assume a closet. I get the feeling it isn't her, though.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Don't ask me why, but just, I don't know, there's something in the back of my brain that's like, it's too easy for it to be her.
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
Alright, that's pretty weak. I'm starting to doubt that, you know, feeling in the back of my brain. That was a pretty shit excuse.
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
Oh boy.
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right?
Now, how did you know
Whoever was
about
wearing
that?
that
I mean,
could
you
be
would
the
have seen
real
it
killer.
potentially when you ran away from the beach
You're the one
house.
who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Great defense, Hiyoko.
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
So, Sparkling Justice killed this person, right?
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
Sonia, that's a stretch. I love you, but that is a stretch.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there is something strange. Something doesn't make sense. It can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah. Footprints, trash can, yellow gummy. It's the gummy bag, right? Because let's go over this again real quick. The gummy bag has, doesn't tell us what flavor the yellow gummy is, but the gummy bag, strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Yellow could be melon, but I don't think that's the case. I think that's gonna be our bullet point here.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru, and afterward you fled from the...
At the time, the door facing the was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the
Don't really
beachside
like or
entrance.
love Sonia. Her brain's
That's how you
definitely
left your
fried.
footprints.
I mean, I love her in the sense that it's like you're a precious, adorable, you know, wallflower type child, but at the same time, you're clearly a bit idealistic, so maybe drop the Sparkling Justice. I'm hoping they don't retread that particular plot point.
There's no doubt.
And just, you know, have the serial killer amongst them
And
again.
weren't you also hiding? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
They seem to be good about, you know, getting rid of, or like, making fun of the previous game / not treading over its plot points.
Did Hiyoko really drop it?
To have yet another serial killer amongst them, I feel like would be dangerously treading the same ground.
The only one childish
So hopefully
enough
it's
to
just
eat
sort of a
gummies
red
is that
herring.
midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know.
Also,
You're the
nothing-
one who worries about never getting taller.
Nothing childish about eating gummies. This is all that's left of my 3-pound bag. Reduced to shreds. Anyway.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Orange for the win. Also lime. Lime's very good too, but it's not in there, so.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor?
Lemon is great, and I would be condemned for it, apparently, at this point.
The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy?
There is also, speaking of bop on head with all might, I still don't think she could take a bat and murder somebody in one blow.
Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Yellow gummy, iron barred window gummy bag, Mikan's autopsy reports, and footprints on the beach.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
Okay, what is it?
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
Didn't we go over those?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence.
Yeah, but we've mentioned them already.
And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Here it
blocked
is.
the door to the road. Thanks to her,
Well, no, she died
we
instantly.
have the evidence we need.
Also, button your shirt.
That's wrong!
Wow, that's literally the only thing I can...
those
Okay, there it
during
is.
my morning walk!
Debatable, but I don't agree with her. Anyway, yeah, no, I either agree with that or last ounce of strength. And she died instantly, so...
Evidence left.
Phoenix Wright style, according to this autopsy report, Your Honor, the victim died instantly!
And we can thank
My voice
Mahiru
cracked
for
there,
it.
and I would have corrected myself.
What does that
But
mean?
it's a very Phoenix Wright move to have my voice crack in the middle of an
used her
important
last
trial,
ounce
I
of
feel.
strength and
Bang!
No, that's wrong.
Idealistic. More like has her head stuck up her ass of relatively deprived daydreams.
Mahiru didn't block the door.
I was being polite about it, Arg, but okay, if you really want to, you know, break it down to that point.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I mean, first of all, rude. Secondly, not making anything up.
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
That proves absolutely nothing, but alright, sure.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Easily could have bled out from one blow.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously! That's not true!
I also don't think she could drag dead weight. Call me a skeptic on that one. At least she has good intentions. Yeah, there's that.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Didn't she have a little bit of blood on her? No, she was just crying. Okay.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
Might be jumping the gun on that one, but...
I won't let you look down on me. We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Harsh, man. I mean, she's no, you know, bitch is fair. But still, harsh accusation. Rebuttal showdown. Right, okay. So let's see what the point that I need to argue against is here.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru, and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Damn it. Stubbornly insisting that Kyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all of his words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't, then Kyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Kyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Advance.
If Kyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After
Doesn't
she
work.
moved the body, she just washed it off. And the fact that Hyoko was at the beach can be proven by the fuck. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Okay, well, the shower's broken. Why does that retreat? Why the fuck does that retreat? I did that so I could see what the points were. You're really gonna make me do it again because I slashed the points that I could also slash with slightly different swords? Christ, this is the one minigame I think is actually kind of neat. They really fucked it up by not letting me slash while I'm selecting bullets. And now this.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru.
Well, missed it. Just trying to pick the fucking right sword is all.
If Mahiru didn't
I
block
don't
the
even
door,
care. Shower room, there you go.
then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Darn, well, gotta try again.
If Mahiru didn't, then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hyoko moved the body,
I can't even choose here
she should be
when I
covered
don't
in
have to
blood.
worry about it.
So what, dumbass?
Terrible, terrible design
There's a
for this
shower room
actually not
inside
bad
the beach.
video.
After she moved the body, she just washed it up.
Oh, fuck that!
Hyoko was at the beach can be proven. Did you get all that? you bastard?
There's a retreat. Great. I also love how every word takes more than one slash, except the ones that you need to click on.
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hyoko did it. She killed
That one might be to
Mahiru
prevent you from just
and blocked
spamming
the
the
door
sword,
with
though, so I
her.
can't get
Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
That one might have
Hyoko
legitimate
moved the
gameplay reasons for it.
then she should be covered in blood.
Still frustrating,
So what,
though.
dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed
There
it
it
off
is.
in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Again, I like the idea of that minigame.
Washing
Really
it off
needed
in
to
the shower
improve
is
that one.
impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
That's a stretch.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Took her clothes off before committing murder. That should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself. That's true. She needs the ribbon. Wasn't wearing clothes at all. Clothes are fused to her body. She can't get undressed herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Ryuhiko. Kyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Kyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go back to stinking.
I didn't smell.
You did.
It only smelled a little.
Smelled a lot.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Also that too.
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
That's because you keep taking their picnic baskets. Bear joke. Nailed it.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
That would be Akane. Had forgotten about that.
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Nekumara should be able to confirm that, though, for better or for worse.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed out.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
Pass.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
No, it doesn't.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono. And she was very, very kind.
All she needed was a friend, and she wouldn't have been such a grade A bitch.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Somehow I'm not that sympathetic.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Can't imagine why.
Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now. Shut the hell up, Pig Barf. I hope you get a hangnail and die.
Yep, not a clue why I wouldn't sympathize with her.
And I'm sorry for being Pig Barf.
Anyway, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was strange, getting so worked up over accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else
Hey,
in mind?
Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Taught her wear a kimono? When did that happen? I mean, I imagine it came up when she was showing her how to tie the ribbon behind the kimono.
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
At the very least, Nagito seems like he's on our side for this one, or at least the side of the truth, rather than trying to obscure it like the last time.
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. Didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Yes.
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. Uh-oh. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiro Koizumi. Letter Hyoko received has been added to the truth bullet
I
section.
saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Letter that Hyoko had, does it clearly contradict other evidence? Yeah, probably this one. Also 230, not 2.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Actually, they look like they're about the same, minus the name and the time. Nagito just has a messed up philosophy, and he's very insane because of his backstory. Well, I don't know his backstory, so... about what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we... Okay, it's the letter again. I'm assuming
Mahiru's letter said they meet
Nagito...
at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
as the ultimate lucky student, is just Joey Wheeler, right? I assume that's the case, based on the way he dresses as a homeless man as well. About what we discussed... Oh, God, for God's sakes, we get it. It's the same fucking letter.
The meeting times are off.
Except for that, yes.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
To do with how his luck works. I believe his luck works where he just goes, time roulette, and then he wins immediately. Pretty sure that's how it works. Glad I could, educate you on that one, Flop and Fuga. Baby Dragon. Safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Is both of them an option? Both letters.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox.
It's, yeah, the same.
This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
Bah.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Yeah, that's truly the terrible part.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
We can just slightly punch him to death later.
Good call.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
What?
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
Probably.
I'm sorry.
That's when I actually, maybe not shouting at her, but definitely, yeah, that one's on you.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Alright, we get it.
Please do not cry. We believe you.
But then who killed her?
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Again, I don't think it was you, Fuyuhiko, but it seems really unlikely that it was Hiyoko.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
Alright, but you still need to be right when you doubt somebody, okay?
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
Sorry, I'm thinking here, like... It just occurred to me, what with him having the same voice actor as Makoto, you can make Makoto from the letters in his name. I don't remember what Makoto's last name was, or first name, whichever it would be. Is this, like, years have gone by and Makoto's just, like, been living on the streets and gone through hell, so this is him now? And he's taken a fake name? It's the same dude, he's still the ultimate lucky student or some shit? Miyagi. Nah, that doesn't work. There's a D here in his name. Kamoeda. It's close. Makoto Naegi. This is Nagito Kamoeda. Yakuza Dude is trying to frame Kimono Kid a bit too much. Yeah.
That absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Makoto Naigia. It's very close, is the problem. It's like really close, but there's just a random D in his name that means that doesn't work.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
It's true.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
I mean, 3 people are dead, so he's already got the outcome. He's just asleep. Yeah, alright.
What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth! The bitter truth! That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Unless we reveal who among us is Mihiro's true killer, there's no way we'll all survive. Trial suspended. I mean, I guess the question is right now, do I want to end the stream here a little bit early? Or do I want to finish the trial? I kind of want to finish the trial. I don't have work today, so I kind of want to finish the trial. Is Monomi taking her hand in and out of the rope, tying her? Yeah, it is, but it's a fucking video game. That's a murder comedy? Just roll with it. Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I'd like to present the answer right here and now. Somehow I doubt this. Probably the answer before everyone's ready. They'll all be shocked, and all feel despair. That's a big no-no. Spoiling it right now is evocative, don't you think? Innovative, sorry. Club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? Without further ado, the answer is... Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
What? What are you talking about? Somehow this feels wrong. Say Nanu in German when you're surprised. Don't you say Achtung? Not a clue.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
You can make Makoto Naigida with Nagito's full name in Japanese, which means I am Makoto Naigi. Well, that's either a fucking massive red herring, or, you know, they pulled some Dead Space 1 bullshit right there. That would be a crazy-ass twist if it's Makoto just having been, like, through hell and back and is now this homeless lunatic running around preaching about hope and being an insane person.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Or it's just, you know, like a treat for the viewers of the game.
Impossible!
Players.
Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
Or a coincidence. Hell of a coincidence!
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I just saved. What is it in Dead Space? It's like Nicole is dead, I think.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko...
Wouldn't be surprising.
Now
No,
what?
yeah. I think Nicole is dead is like, if you take the first letter of every chapter in Dead Space, it spells out Nicole is dead, and like, that's the big twist at the end of the game. Your girlfriend is dead the whole time.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
It's the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
Uh-oh. I think Pecco's the one who pointed out the closet. Uh-oh. I was also kind of suspecting her when he was like, I think we're being led here. And I was like, yeah, Pecco's really big on this gummy thing.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
Pecco is also strong enough to kill somebody with one blow and doesn't have an alibi for a while there. She was out swimming for like 3 hours or so.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product. You'll dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. What? Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. Okay. You can move sideways with the mouse or accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and the left mouse button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. What? I'm sure you're familiar with the controls before you reach your goal. You'll take damage every time you fall in a gap or bump into walls. Upon reaching certain points, there will be branching questions in the course. Answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path you think is correct. Branch questions will appear several times in the course. Please be careful. I recommend you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. Press escape. Okay. This might be a very important problem. Killer tampered with evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I will be able to find the answer. Logic Dive. Oh god, what? It's the bonus level in Sonic. Oh, good lord. Alright. That's how I go faster. That's how I brake. That's how I jump. Got it. Alright, I can also use WASD. I don't have to use the mouse. This is weird. This one's definitely a strange one, Chunsoft. Question 1. When did the killer... Shit, hold on. No. Ah, shit. Break. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? After or before Hiyoko arrived? I think after... When did the killer arrive at the beach house? After? Well, that's a problem. I mean, good thing they just tell me. I figure they stuffed her in the closet after she got there. But no, I guess she was there ahead of time. I'm here. Sonia, what's up? We're in the middle of Trial 2. And lucky you. Normally I would be ending right about now, but I figure I want to just finish this trial while I'm here. I'm good. Delightful to hear. When did the killer leave the beach house? They left before. That one I'm pretty sure about. I'm hard suspecting Pecco right now. God damn it! Apparently I'm a goddamn moron. Maybe I'm not. But no, I'm suspecting... I guess if they left after Hiyoko left... Because my theory was, Pecco gets there, waits around, knocks her out. Then she's the one who pointed out the closet, so she plants the gummy when we're all there. But she comes from her swim, so she's still, you know, makes sense that she's there on the beach anyway. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? I guess the beach, since they were in the beach house. Boy, I'm just the stupidest man alive. Minigame looks like a weird LSD trip. It looks like that one bonus level in Sonic. They were hiding in the beach house while Kyoko was unconscious. I mean, sure, it's all coming together. I got every question wrong, actually. But, you know, there it is.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Alright, call me out.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Kyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen. I need to answer, but by any means. By any means. Place where the killer was hiding. Place where Kyoko hasn't looked. I don't fucking know. She said she checked the showers. Did she look in the closet? The chandelier! The lamp in this case. I mean, drinks were missing from there. They could have been hiding maybe in there, I guess? I don't know. Hiding in the fridge? They'd freeze. That's a stretch. You gonna climb a mountain made out of ice? There's always fighting when you play with two players. Crap. Sick ice climbers reference there, game. I don't know, closet? Here! Alright. I thought that was obvious. And it was like, no, obviously it can't be the closet. That's too easy.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
Yeah, they waited for you to fall
After
asleep.
You woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
Oh, right, the boogie board case. Yeah, they were just hiding in there.
Could the two people even hide in such a small place? And without Kyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Yeah, the boogie boards or the surfboards. I can only think of one place inside the closet was the boogie boards.
What about the surfboard case in the closet?
Surfboards, my
I'm pretty
bad.
sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case.
Sorry, texting the
The
fiancé.
killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long.
It is
so
Peko.
the closet
Fuyuko
shouldn't
would
have been
deny
that
that it's
messy,
her.
I
He
think.
wouldn't believe that. Well, I mean, he's really got it out for Hiyoko, but I don't really think he has anything for or against Peko at this point.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I believe it's always darkest before the storm. No, but ma, bye. Yeah, no, I have no idea what you were trying to say there, Sonia.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Maybe, okay. Well, I mean, maybe.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Peko, honestly. She led us towards the closet in the beginning. She was out swimming for a while, so she could have easily come to the beach house ahead of time. She's got enough skill to kill somebody in one blow with a bat, which is like a sword, kind of. She came, like, right from the beach house to the restaurant where we were meeting and was like, it's weird that we're all here, right?
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Cool, now that we figured that one out, on to the fucking relevant question, you idiot.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
I was wondering that myself.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Alright. How did she get out? How did who get out? Oh, of the... Wait, what? Who's she? I don't know.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange.
3 people other than the killer.
Let's get back to our original topic.
Well, obviously, Mahiru doesn't count, and the killer doesn't count, so she would be up first, Hiyoko. Soda was the last one to find it, because it made the announcement, and then he started screaming. So who's in the middle here? Is that where Fuyuhiko comes in?
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
I don't see how that's relevant.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Explain to me how the blood thing is important. I'll explain the final feature in non-stop debates. From this point forward, you can now use Truth Flashback. Hold down the left mouse button and shape the reticle will change. Aim at the remark's weak spot and keep that position, you'll be able to memorize it. This is the worst thing from the first game. Taking points that they say and then using it later in the argument. I hated that. And the fact that they brought that back on top of a bunch of terrible minigames is really not a good idea. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different bullet, it will disappear from your cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. When's the best time to use a flashback? You'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? Stupid fucking mechanic. By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while using a truth flashback. Please remember that it only works when refuting points. Alright, well that's good at least. Good luck and have fun. Alright. So, no doubt... Sure, I have to use it here. Wonder what would have given me that impression.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Pekka was soaking wet when she came into the diner, wasn't she? Oh boy. It's totally
They
Pekka.
didn't have to use the shower.
I don't want it to be, but it is.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
Unless it's Sonya with a wetsuit, but that
They
seems
used
less
something
likely.
Other than the shower.
feel like it should be...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
I feel like it's Pekka, though.
They cut it up
Would it be
and
Sonia?
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Is it really
Is it
Sonia?
the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Could be other than the killer. It's possible Sonia found the body and then moved it, because it seems like they're fixating on the wetsuit at this point. I can use the person's opinion to be able to contradict the point.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
Yeah, I figured...
They couldn't use the...
My logic is Pekko just, like, walked into the fucking ocean, cleaned herself off, and then, you know, was done with the business.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
Sonia's wetsuit was dry. True,
They
true,
didn't
true, true.
have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
So I can get... Oh, I can't get agreement
Maybe they were
points.
able to wash it
Okay,
off.
I can only get refute points, not agree points. But I can't use... So if I'm doing this, I should just ignore agreeing points at all?
What did the killer do with the blood on their...
Maybe they simply
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
Yeah, I got would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wet? Maybe they wore one when they moved...
If they used something other than the shower...
I think it's other than the shower. Because it's the ocean.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes their shit, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the
Where would I
perhaps
use
someone
other than the
Maybe they
shower?
were able to wash it off.
Sonia's
What did the
wetsuit was
killer
done.
do with the blood on them?
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
Ah, there it is. Other than the shower!
No, that's
There we go.
wrong.
There you go. Alright, so it's not so. Sorry to doubt you, Sonia. It's clearly
They just
not you.
needed to
Your
wash
wetsuit was
off
dry.
the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that's used to wash the blood. It's possible it was a squall! They went into the drinks inside the refrigerator. That is an issue. If they just went out to the sea, there'd be blood on the sand. Thank you, game, for just randomly showing that to me.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Yeah, sorry, Pekko.
In theory, that's impossible.
Oh dear. Why'd it have to be you?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Hate to break it to you. Footprints, metal bat, trash can, shower room. Probably the trash can, but
It's
let's
true
go.
there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Damn it. Didn't slice enough.
It's true there were in the beach house however, try one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
What the fuck? This is a completely new Oh, for God's sakes. Way to not explain that one to me.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house however, try one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Coulda fucking mentioned that one, game. There we go. Jesus.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Yeah.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles. There were only flavored drinks with colored dye. If you use those to wash, the blood won't come off and your body it will leave an aromatic smell, too. Especially if you use those that alone would raise suspicion.
Could it be the first allegation would tend to lead to this outcome? Yeah, okay.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Bang!
Allow me to cut through those
Or
words.
slash. It's not a gun this time. So, slash. Alright.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You should have said so sooner.
Completely irrelevant to the case until this exact moment.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Right, anyway, hold on a sec. Now I think about it, if they soak their entire body with a bunch of plastic bottles, if they did that, the person would be...
You've realized who the killer is.
You know, you could have helped out for a man who was tied up in a frickin' basement. You sure seemed smart and figured it out first, didn't you?
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
Sorry, Pecco. Killer used plastic balls to wash off the blood spatter. I'm the killer. Mahiru's killer. Must be that person. Oh, boy. Feel bad about it.
You're the only one!
Because I like you, but...
Pecco. Is it you?
Yep.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Soaking wet. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Aren't you breathing pretty heavily? Just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
What are you doing, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
What are you doing?
So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on.
Other than
That's
sounding
strange.
super
Didn't you just
convincing.
say this earlier?
What are you doing? Just a coincidence I passed by the diner. Didn't even pay attention to the beach house. Went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
Why are you defending her is the question. Is it because she killed the girl that killed you, or she killed the... Fuck it, she killed the girl that helped with the murder of your sister? Is that what you're doing?
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it...
That would be the window.
Right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside
Why the
without
hell
leaving
would-
footprints...
Pecco? Why would the hell would Pecco care about that?
Then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Pecco is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Pecco is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
Killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, the only possibility I can think of is a small window in the shower room.
See!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Pecco could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
Did the two of you plan this killing? And now we're gonna have to live with you having been like a conspirator, but one who lived?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
Yeah, no littering. We're really fucking hung up on the no littering business.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away.
You know, like a sword in a sheath on your back.
On your body.
Oh, Pecco.
Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Yep, she hit it right up the pooper.
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape the other window, they wouldn't be able to get rid of it. We're really entertaining this? This is so obvious. The only thing I can think of, the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, the object the killer used to escape the window. Hangman. Sorry, improved Hangman. Air quotes. Oh boy. What did the killer use to escape? B-A-M-B-O-O sword. Yeah, okay, that works. Got it. Can I get an A? An A, please. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Right, M, my bad. I can spell. That one I just double-clicked on by accident. Here we go. Bamboo! Just an S is what we need. Anytime an S wants to make itself known. There we go. W now. Another O. Anytime that O wants to show up. Now the R. So glad this isn't super tedious. Good thing they improved the Hangman's Gambit. So improved. There we go. Jesus. All right. There it is. Okay, okay.
Pecco, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Needed that for swimming, did ya?
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Pecco used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell you?
She did mention something to
could have
that
climbed
effect.
that easily.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Do they?
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
True.
Well, it
Unless
is a
you
bamboo
refer to
sword,
that film
but
Beverly Hills
I guess
Ninja.
a girl like Pecco could
The
easily
court
use it
submitted
to
evidence that anyone from Beverly Hills could have killed this man, or woman, or child.
Well, Pecco,
2 out of 3.
do you have anything to say?
Time has come once again for a PTA. Let's talk a bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you'll be able to use Fever Time to press Space Key. When Fever Time is active, tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all, you won't miss during Fever Time either. Pressing left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assaults. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure it's best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponent can use as well. If your opponent activates Nega Time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the button in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that you'll have to redo the class trial for the next chapter. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Great. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Is this like a Hiyoko thing where he likes her quite a bit because she's the only one that will talk to him? Because like during the first bit, she was always the one that went to go get him and stuff. Because that would be kind of funny. Tragic, but funny. Why are you doing this? Panic talk action.
Got proof, you bastard?
Oh boy.
That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Just, you know, activated Fever at the same time he activated Nega Time. Mashing the button now. Feel like that's a sensible thing to do.
I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool,
bag!
would have been. This is the end.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag.
Take that, bitch!
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that.
That's still pretty impressive.
Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
What? Would you have involved night vision goggles and a tsunami or something?
No, you just back off.
The lamp would have been involved if he had gotten his fucking nose in this business.
Is it true?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions!
Seems pretty clear-cut, actually.
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
Did you say lamp? Yes, I did.
It's fine.
If, I mean, I figured that out a while ago. If Nagito had gotten involved, the fucking lamp would have shown up.
Huh?
Just lamps all over the floor. What happened?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted that she's Mahiru's killer? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
This is still going?
Can it wait until after the voting?
Probably not, given that's life or death.
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Pecco's motive.
Yeah, no, that actually is a good concern.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
I believe they're about to get into that, Arg.
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
So she's actually sparkling. God fucking damn it. She even looks like the other girl, Genocide Jack and Toko. Good, she's got the braids and the school uniform. God damn it.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
That is a weird snicker you've got there. Ah.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father,
It is snap time.
and the smiling mother. Hello! Earth to Pecco! If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... could she be...
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete.
What a stupid fucking mask. Oh god, I needed to see it on her face to realize how bad of a mask that was, but god. Nah, I can't take that seriously. I don't care if I'm a criminal and you've come to kill me. There's whatever justice or moral you're about to instill in me, the point is lost. That mask is stupid. But no, seriously, is it possible she's falling on her silver bullet here? Silver bullet. She's falling on her own sword here to protect a Yakuza kid who might actually be justice?
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
Because if so, she's doing a great job with the speech memorized and everything.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
And somehow made that noise.
Now then, let's execute justice!
I mean, we kind of have to.
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
And you let Monokumo and the Yakuza guy live? And went after Mahiro, who's just like an accessory to a crime. That's a curious one.
She is supposed to be... but... an ally of justice?
So that's why you're wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line, just like various idols. The sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What the heck is this? Pecco's the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Really is. And yet...
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Doesn't care. Nothing phases that bear.
This again?
There's also that.
Sleepwalking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
Good point.
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately.
And yet again, Monokuma and the Yakuza kid are just fine to stand there.
No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Just because she's an accomplice of...
To protect justice, of course.
Okay, this is...
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
She does appear to be snooker loopy, as the kids say.
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I like that Hiyoko down there is just blinking in and out of existence.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake, it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Alright. Took a weird turn there. Alright, how this works. Alright, so, one morning, the incident in Mahiru... No, none of that. No. First one to arrive at the beach house might have been... Oh, she wakes up. Okay, that's for later then. Next one to arrive would have been her. Where did the killer leave the body? What did the killer leave near the body? No, that's not important. To wash off the blood. Water? Okay. Where should I hide? Right there. First one who found the body was... She woke up. Alright, arrives at the beach house. That's, like, up here. What do we have? Talking to someone. That would have been early on, I guess? No, I guess not. That definitely happened. Forged 2 letters. That's during the escape, which happened over here. Retrieve the bamboo sword. Tie the bag to it. There you go. Alright. Okay. Sprinted from the beach house. Made a promise with somebody, so probably that one's over here. Probably met. Yeah, okay, there you go. Arrive at the beach house. No. Bamboo sword up just in case. Pretty anime girl mask. Left a big piece of evidence. Not the gummy. The closet after she ran away. Then the gummy shows up. Got it. Okay. Last one. Next one to arrive is Mahiru. Left the big piece of evidence, the footprints.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Alright, let's see it.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation
Ganache.
and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan.
Or, you know, Nash.
By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said.
Singing to herself.
And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Someone didn't do their homework!
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house.
This does raise the question of who is this third person that found the body?
They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it?
Stupid
This is the
fucking
truth behind
mask.
the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
I mean, that still doesn't explain, because Soda over there is the one who found it before the announcement. So who found it in between Hiyoko and Soda?
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Also that!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice.
That's a real judge, jury, executioner argument there, champ.
That's no reason to condemn me.
Yeah, I think it is.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
Shockingly, I agree.
There's no way you can kill me.
I think a certain bear has something to say about that.
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand? I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
What, so you're a martyr now?
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now.
So your argument is, yeah, I killed her, but because I'm good, throw the vote so that you all die and I live? I mean, points for trying to, you know, keep it going until the very end there, but I'm afraid you've lost this one.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break. Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Yeah, that's not justice.
Sacrifices? Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
That will be explained with the actual motive. Oh, good.
However, before we do that...
Oh, god damn it, you fangirl!
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
There you go.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I'm sensing that within that motive, first of all, I'm sensing that, what's his name? Fuyahiko is absolutely the one who found the body in between those two. I also fully suspect that... what do I suspect about it? He definitely...
Can we please have a little more time?
First of all, no, shut up. Secondly, there's more to Fuyahiko than is being let on here. Clearly he knew that she was guilty, but was willing to die for her. Probably because his sister was avenged.
Pardon me.
Really?
Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
We're entertaining this? The vote's been cast.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Yeah, that's kind of the point I was getting at. I still don't think it's not Fuyahiko. Because again, she would have let that slide, and my logic of Fuyahiko being him is solid. He has access to Yakuza and therefore, like, a lot of criminal contacts that he could be like, that guy's dying.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She
just has a little more passion about them than most.
She's an enthusiast.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about Sparkling Justice and Petco, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described Sparkling Justice like...
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
The heck was that? Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Right, an unknown serial killer has a catchphrase. Read it in the magazine. It's only ever been one person, a journalist, who interviewed Sparkling Justice. Article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. So that's what it was. I think I got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco. The special ability? Probably not the height. Might be the nationality. Probably the nationality, actually, now that I think about it.
I see.
Yeah.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had a translator, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
Spanish? I'm not really sure where you're going with this.
From Spain?
There's other places that speak Spanish, but okay.
What?
All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I assumed they were from the same country. Why? That wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
I mean, she's certainly not Spanish.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Are you a Sparkling Justice wannabe?
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Yeah, still don't know where you're going with this.
Uh-huh. Looks like...
But at the very least...
she's back to normal?
At the very least, no one here is Sparkling Justice, so we can say the game very much red herringed that one.
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
But you killed them, so we got the right answer anyway.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
A network error on my stream. Oh shit. Let me try refreshing that so I can make sure the feed is still working. Okay, yep, it's still working. Don't know why my Twitch did that.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
So, first of all, they can. I've seen battery-powered drills go fucking haywire and just start drilling randomly. Secondly, you're an assassin?
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Pecco and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Everyone was at this stupid house, wasn't they?
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Proof that there was more than one person at the scene of the crime.
I see.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
What about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Geez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those three. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules.
Good try, though.
That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, it's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool.
So yes, there's an accomplice. Great to know that when you said no, you're wrong, what you actually meant was that's 100% correct. I just love dancing on the head of a pin.
To be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Oh gee, who could it be?
You're the only one!
It's, it was so well hidden!
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
Yeah, but I don't, because Peko's not sparkling justice, nor does she have anything to do with this. So is she really just like an assassin for hire?
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
The events occurred in the game should definitely have occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that. In these photos. It could be literally any one of these photos. I'm just gonna assume it's this one? Or no, I should probably pick the one of, like, the murdered girl.
I can prove it with this.
That makes a bit more sense.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder. There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
What's the envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope,
I
right?
completely forgot about
The person
that.
who received the ending prize. It was you.
That totally happened, but it entirely slipped my mind.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
So literally, like, if anyone else had gotten it, they could have just been like, wow, that's dark, and hucked it in the fire. None of this would have happened.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Cause Peko is the killer, right? But he voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
The fuck are you on about?
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
Well, that's a shame.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Okay, no, but you actually killed her, so...
What?
What the hell?
What?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim.
What the fuck are you doing?
But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
You're his bodyguard or something?
Master.
Young master again. Good. I cannot escape Yakuza like a dragon.
That is the truth of this case.
Haunts me to this day.
I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
Yeah, I think Monokumo's gonna say, but you physically killed her.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
Yeah, but again, she's the one who physically killed him.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
Yeah, I'm with Yoko on that one.
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
You seem weirdly confident that you're gonna get away with this.
What the hell?
You're dead either way, so I guess, you know, go for it. 34 points in 2. Yeah, can you tell which phase it was that was the stupid fucking gravel bikini? I'll give you a hint. It's the one that isn't a passing score. Good God. Alright.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
What? Tool or not, photographer died from Peko's hand, not Yakuza kids. Technicality like that might hold just as easy. No. No. At the end of the day, it's still a human being that has free will that made the decision to follow that order. I don't care if your whole life existed to be a tool or the word of the fucking young master here. You're their personal guard, servant, what have you. You're still the one who took the bat and crushed a woman's skull. It is on you, the individual known as Peko Pekoyama. There were some twists and turns along the way. The one who killed Mahiro Koizumi is... Hold on a second. Oh, wait, sorry. Just hesitating. Hey! There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Because you killed them. That's really an easiest answer. You're not a tool, you're a human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool, then what you're saying is wrong.
You just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools. So you're like Butler and Artemis Fowl, basically. What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko and I grew up together. You two childhood friends, then? Completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I'm nothing but a tool.
It gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as the young master's property. What? Property? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
My young master is attacked. I must defend him as his shield.
The little baby version of her carrying the sword is freaking adorable and stupid as hell. She's like 1. What's she gonna do with that? Why even give her that sword? Alright? Like, what is that gonna achieve?
That is my only reason for living.
Stupid.
Before I am human.
Adorable, but stupid.
I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
They're both pretty cute. It's a shame that after... It's really nice touch that Peko here, you can see how she kind of got older throughout the photos. Once Fuyuhiko hits that kid version, his face doesn't change at all. It's the same face for the rest of his life, which is very funny to me.
That is...
You're not a tool, Peko, because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave just as I was ordered to interact with all of you. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
Fiend.
That's why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived. Before that, my master had always told me to hide our relationship. My master loathes relying on household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiro wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood! What does that mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
I tried to confirm it with Mahiro, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photos because I wanted to make sure she'd respawn. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me. I'm pretty sure Mahiro was confused. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiro spoke to Ibuki, You mean you? she mentioned something about this. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
My!
You're not going, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Seriously not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
Definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. Should have gone too. It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? That if you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right? By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I'd have no choice but to kill the person on my sister's behalf.
And so?
So my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because that's what was in the game. That's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, calling the person death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that's why you killed Mahiru with the bat. I believed her up till the very last minute that game was just a work of fiction. Even so, that bitch!
Hey.
If the game's actually real, are you the one that killed Girl E?
Why, you?
I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate.
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to... Wow. Not the time, Mahiru! Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Really not the time. You want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. After she said that to me, that all went out the window. Yeah... I mean, you shouldn't have killed her. You didn't, obviously. Peko did. But, yeah, Mahiru really should have just kind of minded her own on that one. When I got pissed off, grabbed the metal bat I hid under the bench. At that moment, young master called for me to make me kill Mahiru.
Young master.
Just hanging out in a bikini.
What?
Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to? Tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Of course you understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Yeah, no, that's another important detail. If he didn't order you to kill her, and you just jumped in to do the killing, that's your free will that happened, so you killed her. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So the Yakuza kid believed the game to be fictional. Why kill the photographer? He literally just went over that. He was looking for reasons not to, but on principle, he probably should have done something. But then when he met with her, her response was, yeah, real shame about your sister, but what the fuck? Why would you kill that girl if it was real? I don't know if it was real. You really shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't be killing people. Even though this photographer girl was the one who helped hide evidence of who really killed his sister. Again, assuming that the game was real. Assuming it was fictional, none of it should have mattered, but the photographer girl was operating on the assumption it was real. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand. Everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
You're annoying. Can you be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Alright then. Afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. I mean, he didn't really kill her. Yeah, no, he also didn't do that. He was going to, but he didn't. That's 2 in a row where someone was going to get killed, and someone dove in at the last minute and changed the result of the killing. In order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our vote. We fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right, you guys have made the wrong decision. Nah, we didn't. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
He's not, though. Don't like our losses. Act like our loss has been decided. It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I admit it, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Nah, it doesn't. People that hire assassins are arrested for conspiracy of murder, not murder. The assassin is arrested for murder. I'm telling you to hold on.
See.
For Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mihiro, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him. You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb
Now
anyway.
then.
So, I'm going to ask someone else. Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko.
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all going to die.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following orders. You just have to tell them that.
I...
That's the Nuremberg defense, and it doesn't work. That's why it's the Nuremberg defense. I was only following orders does not get you off for the crime. That's literally what it is. You mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now.
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, please. Just tell them the truth. Young Master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko.
Hey.
But if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Young master, I am finished.
What the?
What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Tell me the truth.
Sorry.
And thus Fuyuhiko's redemption arc rises. I guess I couldn't go with it after all. Through with it. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. Wouldn't be much of a game if we all just died here.
Master!
Real short, though.
I'm a disgrace.
If that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusting with myself.
Echo.
If I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master.
Oh.
So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Just everything that happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
It's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun. Even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of a trial like that. Too bad! You're definitely the killer. That does raise a good point, though. What if I, like, grab somebody's hand that's holding a knife and stab another person with it? Because they're the one holding the knife. Are they just the tool? Or am I the one who's blackened in that sense? A tool with a heart is the killer.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me a chance to survive, I had a feeling it would turn out like this. Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. And I'm sorry for what I've done to all of you. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
Please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Yeah, no, I somehow doubt that. Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
Never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So?
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand by your side. I would like you to remember. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to... I don't need any tools. He did say that. He needs a friend, you idiot. So give him a friend. Don't stop being like, ooh, I'm a tool. Would it kill you to say you're his friend? Punishment is brimming with despairs. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
The ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama. Stay by my solace time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No one's listening to you.
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand?
He loved her.
We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master?
Well, that ain't happening. This game did come out 8 years before Like a Dragon, to be fair, so... One woman army. I don't see how this is an execution for her. Seems like she's doing all right. Oh. The fuck were you doing, you idiot? Why did you go to an... Oh my god. This kid's a moron. She would have been fine. Oh my god. Did he actually lose an eye? Is that what happened here?
That is impossible.
Or did they just kill him too? Well, dying so easily is falling like dominoes. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie. Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
Moron. This is the worst. What a waste. The conclusion. That's why she should have just discussed it with me. Supposed to be a clash between hope, but it was crushed beneath something unpalatable. Still talking about that? Hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed? I'm pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless, but still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright and shining future that awaits us. Higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder. You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
I'll make a declaration. We will destroy you. The hopes of the ultimates herewith will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? You understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko's alive. Then why the fuck did he go to her? God damn it. She was doing fine.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko. Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. You can all just go to this rock in the ocean? Good lord, though.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it?
Are we gonna have another class trial right away? Because I know who killed him.
God damn it!
I don't see how you're gonna punish her, but I know who did it. Serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like this?
You stupid brother!
Why are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't.
Surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save a Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him. Duty.
Hey!
It's written in the school trip rules. If the Blackened is exposed during the trial, they alone will be executed. Oh, it's true. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. If I could, I would do something about it right now, but since my magic stick was taken away, I'm powerless.
Hey!
You should be able to stop it.
I'm being loyal.
I have no choice.
Fine.
Oh, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine, I'll save him. I
lie.
was actually going to do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Siren began ringing out of nowhere that gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Right.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
Well, after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Well, that was dark. Is it gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
It's gonna be fine. Probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. And all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Well, yeah. I quite like him, actually. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. We still couldn't see the real ending. That we want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibility I look for, I can't see our future even for a speck. As if we're in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We could not find a more suitable word than that. Fucked. How about the situation could be described as fucked? That bomb keeps ticking down. 15 days left. 2 weeks, huh?
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
That guy.
What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Mukuru Ikusaba!
And the continuation of
Had
the
to be done.
biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
In which a couple people in a school died. Or did we determine that wasn't what it was, and it was like the whole thing going on outside the school?
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Sea and punishment, sin and coconuts. Well. Oh, good. I got a black dragon blade. Yay. How nice. That is going to be it for this time. I mean, yeah, I kind of... About halfway through the trial, I kind of saw it was Peko. God, though. This game is very good about making me not want people to die. Because in the first game, like, people died, and I was like, yeah, alright, that sounds about right. In this game, it's like, I really didn't think they were going to kill them. So they're doing a good job with the characterization here. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. It will not be a longer one because I actually have work tomorrow. But I went a little long this time. Mukuro deserves better. She's in Danganronpa 3 anime. Oh, good on her. I'll never watch that. That has to be non-canon then, because she's dead by the end of the first game. She's dead by the end of the first anime. What's that about? Anyway, when we come back, Chapter 3, which is not being told to us in terms of title. I thought it might be. Anyway, until tomorrow, I will see you all next time. Talk to you later, Shirt Negotiators. Love you all.